The way you see an idea in your mind.
Hello everyone, I'm just trying to get my music working here. Alright, I'm set up. Here. I'll stream music a little bit. And now I'm going to start doing some more bosses and stuff. Oh yeah, I need to do my tweets and stuff. Alright, what am I doing? Alright. So, we have... Okay, so I've done this one. I've done this one. And then... I'm not going to count that one as done. This one is done for now. And as far as loot goes, mage weapon we've done. Add tier 2 weapons, I've done that. Could add a whole tier 3. So let's just do a few of these tiny adjustments. So we'll go down to players, classes, and then mage. We'll do the mage teleport. Make this as to have a mana cost. And just do like 5. Something small just to start with. Okay. And then the fireball can just take 1 second off the cooldown, I think. We'll make it 4 seconds here. There we go. Reduce mage fireball. I need to make sure I note these down in patch notes. Mage fireball CD reduced. What else? Teleport, mana cost increased. Okay, I'm not doing any of that stuff. I do probably want to fix the de-stealth stuff. Let me do that quick change. I'm assuming if we go to stats. Okay, stealth. Purge. When we purge, initialize. Let's see, let me, I have to set up my development character here, 1 second. I'll be right back while I do that. Alright, back we go. Alright, then I need to change my class to a rogue. Okay, so what's going on when I hit shift again here? It's supposed to de-stealth me and purge the stealth. So where is it failing? Purge, initialize. Let's close all these things. Wait, what? Is it just disabled? Let's find out where this is activated from. Alright, so input, purge, stealth. Okay. Where is this from? Uh-huh. Okay. So this is being bypassed. So these, I think, are supposed to go up here. Oh, is it just a... I might need to put stealth first. Rogue. Yeah, this is the ability, right? Okay, stealth is first. So I think I just need to do this. Then maybe this. No, that entire section of code I need to clean up a little bit. So are we... I guess I should have checked this first before I change all this. Am I actually getting here? De-stealth. No, I'm not. Okay. So let's see if I get here. I have a lot of cleaning up on that code right there. I've kind of done a little bit of quick fixes just because I was doing a big rework. Okay, still not getting there. Alright, now's as good a time as ever. Let's fix this. Alright, so if this is crowd control up here. So we're moving past crowd control. And now this is checking our action data if there's any stat changes at all. If it's true, we will continue through. Technically, if it's false, I think I can go straight up. Because I don't think any of these are other stuff. Okay, got this. What do we got going on here? So, if this is false, so this is also checking stat changes. This is checking if the target is dead. But if we have no stat changes, we shouldn't even need to check that. So, I'm going to create this branch out here. And then if this is valid, we're then checking if the next section has anything in it. And if there's nothing, we just continue forward. And then if we hit no row, I'm going to just do an error. I have to have an error around here somewhere, right? Let's see here. All right. Let's do a print string, I guess. Print string. Okay, well, I'm streaming. Hold on. Okay. Stat change for this ability has no data table. All right, and then this one looks like it's not even connected, so I think I can get rid of this. I think it was the false path here. Let's delete that. Let's bring this down here. Just doing a little bit of organization here. Okay, and if this has no stat, yeah, so if this is no stat changes, we just pass through. If the next one has no stat changes, we also pass through. And then new row, if for some reason, or row name is not set to new row. Okay. Now it's the resurrect code. So we're checking if the stat change is a resurrect. This is also fixing a different bug. So I'm getting 2 bugs out. So new row. This is the first one. Does it equal resurrect? And if it's true, we're going to check whether or not the target is dead. And so this is just a very specific statement. If you're trying to use a res spell, it needs to only work on dead targets. And splitting these up. So if it's not a resurrect spell, so weirdly we have 2 checks for resurrect. Oh, this is the you can't cast on a dead target thing, I think. And so it only checks the allied target if it's dead. If this is a enemy target and it's dead, requires out of combat. So let's see what's going on here. If we can't clean this up a little. Yeah, so that is basically, hey, if the spell has a resurrect stat change, the ally target has to be dead. If it's true, we continue. If it's false, we get an error. Can't resurrect a target that's living. And now here, it is, if there's no resurrect, if we're just using any other ability, and we have a target that's dead, you can't cast anything on the target. So that's a little bit of a bug because there's some abilities that don't like if you're basically, the problem here is if you're trying to use your blink as a mage and your target's dead, you're going to get an error. So I'm just going to note this. I might not fix this yet, but blink while targeting dead stops here. So it's like a tiny little bug. All right. And then we check requires out of combat. All right, what is this combat state? So this is checking if the spell requires you to be out of combat to use it. And then if it's true, you get an error. Okay. Can't be used. Okay. Come through here. Just doing a little bit more tidying up. So now down here, we're checking if the current, okay, that's something else. We're getting the stat change of the data table, the first data table. So we've already proved that we proved that there's an entry in the first array through this. We've also proved that there's an entry in the first array of this. So this is valid. Shouldn't be necessary because we've already ensured there's something there. So if it's not valid, we just continue through. Or technically, if it's not, oh yeah, we're not even doing it is valid at all. So we're just doing that. And so we've already verified this as well. We verified that already. So this can pass through. So this guy here, what is this trying to do? Now this is the stealth check. So we're going to come into here. And we're getting the first stat of stealth. Do row found over here, row not found. We're going to do the error, wherever the print string error is. And we're just going to back all this up once more. So now we're verifying if the first entry of the stat change is valid. Okay, so out row, if it's stealth, we are going to check if we are in stealth. So these aren't even needed. And if we are in stealth, we're going to purge stealth. All right. And now this can just connect back here. All right, hopefully that fixes. If I'm lucky, that just fixes the problem right off the bat. And it does. Okay. Stealth is fixed. Sometimes you just need to play the janitor and clean up your code. All right, so if it resurrect, I'll have to put a flag in for abilities that like don't require a target or something. Or I guess I could do it itself. If it's a self ability, I don't need to have a target. Let me look at the mage spell. Yeah, I could probably use targeting. If it requires an enemy, if there's target required is none. So let's see here. If we'll break this out. Oh, that's not the right one. It's over here. So if targeting, we'll just do a break. Require targets. And then I can move this to the right a little bit. And if it's an enemy target, we have to go here. If it's an ally or none, we just pass through. Guess I'll make this go down. And that should make it so if a target is dead, you can still blink. And location, I'll just also bring here. So that doesn't screw up any of the spells. Alright. I do need to close my curtain. Getting a bunch of shine on my monitor. Also take my sweater off. Okay. Did forget to update something on my stream. Okay. Alright, that's fixed, and now let's go just kill something. Technically, I think this should work here too. If I just kill a target and try and stealth, I think it'll work. Oh, I died. Whoops. Alright, overall, I think I'm good. Stealth is back working. Okay. Okay. So that's this is fixed. This is fixed. Don't need to worry about that. I just checked that. I'll fix that later. I think I'm going to get back to doing some bosses. Alright. Let me just review this little boss here. Alrighty. Alright, so next up. Hello, hello. One second. Oh.
One second, you can just open it.
Okay. I need to get the next boss going. So I need Enchanter's kind of annoying to do because, well, I could do an Enchanter item that, like, if you get hit, it automatically mezzes something. That'd be kind of cool. That's a cool idea. Let's do an arrow. I'll do that, but let's do a boots. I'm gonna do something inspired by J boots. And so we're gonna get the arrow elemental. Oh, there is no air. Okay, there's no air. So blood, river, slime. What does river look like? Could probably do that. Let me think here on... whatever. For now, we're going to do the water boss. Okay. We'll make it the water boss. What? Yeah, get it a little bit over more. Yeah. Thank you. Sure. All right, let me think. Can't remember if there's a boss for Journeyman boots. All right, it's going to be a throwback to EverQuest, so it's going to be named Hasten. And we'll take the water. Come here. Start off with closing everything out. Let's rename everything. Search for elemental water. Replace with hasten. And now I'm going to plop the actor spawn. And then, so name that, attach that to there. I gotta attach the kit. And then in that kit, I need to drag these in. And then we're going to change the skin to river. I'm going to make him a little faster than most characters. Kind of resembling what he drops. And we should just hit spawn here. Why did his name change? Maybe I didn't do it. Name Hasten. All right, king. What is the thing? Oh, leash. One guy just logged in and killed the boss, son. He likes it. Okay, back to the water elemental here. Alright, so I'm going to do... Let me look at his attacks. Maybe we'll do something kind of... oh, the world could be cool. Yeah, let's just make him do a whirlwind. That's sold to my part. Okay, what am I doing here? So I need to do the... Let's go to the action kit. Just duplicate this for a second. This is... whirlwind. Okay, so whirlwind, I need to put that on the... Here. Open this up. Hmm? Yeah. Alright, so we're going to make this... Alright, this is going to be a channeled ability, I believe. Channeled. We'll make this like a 5-second cast.
Why?
Whirlwind.
It's awesome.
What is it called? Oh, maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't make a whirlwind attack. Yeah, so let's make a montage. Create and a montage. We'll just make this. Okay, this is world. Sure. And then we need world start. And world stop. Oh, not that. Whirl. So that'll be a roughly 6-second cast. Okay. Jaganrap in my Discord just make a good point. I should cap experience right now. Okay, we're going to get the level, character level, and if the level is 15, greater or equal to 15, we do nothing. Simple, simple. I can just reroute the amount here, make it clean. Okay. So add experience, check for level if it's greater than 15. I want to cap our level at 15, just so people can't. The idea is to take on the raid boss with a group. If you're with a full group, you'll be able to hit the raid boss just fine. Technically, the raid boss will actually hit you kind of hard at that level too, I think. I'll just leave it at 20, I guess. Alright, I'm going to quickly change my character back to mage and just make sure the fireball's still hitting. Multiplayer content, title data. That's not right. I need to go to my character. Okay, why did that? Oh, it was the proc. Okay. Alright, I do need to take off the print string here. Don't want to do that. Okay. And now we're going to do a bunch of AoEs. So we'll just do AoE. We'll delay this by what? About 1 second. And then we will do a actor spawn. Okay, so the first thing we want to do actually is a direct target. Don't need that. Telegraph, no. Lifetime, no. Target is going to be self. Eligible targets, self. Location, action or current. And we're going to add, this one's going to be the stat chain 0, immune. For, I need to make a new immune. Six seconds. That's very cute. I like it. Mm-hmm.
Dwarves. The dwarves is minimal.
Yep.
Minimal. It's like a new style I'm trying. You know? How little can I do
Mm-hmm.
to get where I'm going?
Yeah, I think we'll just make him immune. That's fine. And then 6 seconds. Immune 6 seconds. Okay. Then we add another one that's going to be for damage. I'll just put some ranged stat change damage in for a second. The next one, we're going to do a bunch of AoEs here. AoE hitbox, probably like 1500. That's a pretty big radius, I think. Want people to be like, get out, get out. Explosion. No audio right now. Lifetime, it's whatever. Targeting is direction, enemies. Location is going to be action owner current. Rotation's fine. AoE is standard. And the stat change is index 1. And then we delay by 1 second on this one. And let's just give this a quick test. Oh, I didn't set the right whirlwind. Oh, and just so I can see this, have to Alright, I'm told the king, the new skeleton guy is too easy, so let's buff his health. Get 3 times the health. He's level 15. We go 10, 1, 2, 3. What's your patch notes? Okay, okay, back to the whirlwind. I know I need to increase the this has to be to 4, I think. And then get the act. I gotta check the. Gotta put debug on. That's way too big. Okay. Oh, that's good overall. I forget if telegraph even works on these. Let's see if telegraph even works. Okay, so maybe I can get this to work. Let me think. Oh. Okay, let's try that real quick. Alright, so I need more of a 5-second immunity. So let's do that. Let me go to the immunity. We'll make another one. Do this at 5 seconds. Back to whirlwind. Drop this to 5. The range of the ability is obviously going to be like unlimited. Just want them to start whirlwinding. I think I fixed the water elementals follow distance. Right, there's the hitbox. And then on their movement component, follow distance to like 200. And I think this boss is pretty much done. Oh, I do need to make sure he doesn't move. Movement. Yeah, movement is -1. Alright, and then let's actually change the damage to something actually doing damage. Let's go to here. Do like 15 to 30 or something. Okay. Damage still doesn't seem to. Oh, it didn't even set it probably a bit. Yeah. Alright, now let's try it. Oh, I also need to make sure. Alright, what is my level? Why is my level? I think I put my own character level to level 20. Oh, I technically could just up him to 20 for the moment. And then Whirlwind. I need to change the damage to water. Yeah, that's pretty nice damage right there. It's like get out type thing, you know? And he's only going to do it. So that ability is pretty much done. Hasten. I'll put this at a cooldown of like 10 seconds. Or maybe I can't remember if my cooldowns end. Cooldown probably starts when it ends, so let's do a 20-second cooldown. And then I'm going to make that a debuff slot. And then we can go get all his other attacks. And then we need to boost that damage a bunch on those. Duplicate this, stat change. Melee damage. Okay. Yeah, we'll try that, I guess. See what happens. And then his health scaling. Um, Mhm.
and they're both boyfriends.
Mhm.
He's like, "What are you doing?" He's, "I'm standing here." I love that guy. I just love her. She's so funny. I love Frankie. She's so great. First off, that rainbow robe is gender neutral. I love it.
Babe, look. Hun.
Hmm. Teaching that connectivity with the spells, huh?
Mhm.
It's a little off when he drops it, but it's close. Nice. Go mage. Go mage. Are you just going from the top? You're just gonna do top views?
I'm kind of limited with my.
So don't look that way. Try to look more up that way.
I think my mic's recording right now, so.
I know. Trying to think. I totally have Olympic genes too. What?
My mic's on. Oops, mic was on, and I was lagging from stream. Oh, that's why. Okay. What's the cooldown on these guys? Not 5. Why is he freezing up a little bit? Range 250. Maybe the fall distance is too high. His attack range on his melee is a little too far high. Let's go down to 150. Maybe his hitbox is too high still. Okay. We've got that in, and so now I need to make a piece of loot for him. I can actually set his loot as going to be similar to, I think, Flare Gone. take his loot table, copy it. Table. Okay. Item. Loot. We're gonna go to this is gonna be J boots. This is gonna be a standard item. This is gonna be armor. We'll consider a T1 boot. And this will be like, I guess we'll call these uniques, I guess. And so we'll get the feet, wherever they are, feet. It's going to be T1, I guess. Feet. J boots. For now. Journeys. We'll just do like adventurer's boots. Boots. All right. Boots. Let's get some boots. Is there anything relatively close to journeyman boots? What do journeyman boots look like here? They're like piccolo boots. It's kind of close. $35. Those are shoes? No. Good. I don't know if I've used these yet, but we'll use them. Yeah, they're still going to be uncommon. And it's just going to be purely movement boots. Move speed. I think it is .05. I gotta remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's percent based. Move speed. Apply. All right, we'll just try that. Okay, I'm gonna test it anyways. This can be wearable by everyone. Tank, mage, rogue, enchanter, healer, archer. Save. And I need to add this to the database here. All right, back to get our adventurer's boots. Let's make sure my move speed increases properly. Where is it? Move speed 100%, 105. Let's just do double and see if it's actually working. It should be, but I just want to double check. It's hard to recognize a 5% move speed difference. But yep, okay. All right, now we go back to the enemy loot table. And we're going to put in Alright, that's good to go. I will put him in the game. Alright, this guy's going to be over here. Couple spawns. Okay. Oops. Alright, this guy's over here. And then we'll do another spawn. Is this still water elemental? Yeah. And then we'll do one more patrol. From like here. The patrol, a path, and then reverse. Save. Alright, hasten is now in. Patch notes. Alrighty. Back to my test player level. And then I will be going to the bathroom. So BRB. Alrighty, back we go. I did forget to do this health scaling for this last character. Enemies. Oh, cute. I love the color scheme. It's a really nice color scheme.
It's basically these colors.
Mm-hmm.
Primaries. Pretty.
Oh, I did forget to do that. Oh, I did first, before I forget. Actions. No. Okay, and then what? Gotta make sure he's level. Okay. Oh, did I set the loot table? I may have not even set the loot table, did I? Did not. Alrighty. Now what? I want to do a few low-level bosses tier 2. I'm going to do a boar boss. As a kind of a goofy thing. So I'm just going to make a new folder here. I need a name for a boar boss. The boar boss will be boredom. Boredom. No, I don't think I want to do that. It's a good boar name. Oh, whatever. Boredom it is. Get all of these. Put them in here. Copy here. Take all of these. Batch rename. Boar. Boss. Rename to boredom. Manager. Okay. He's probably gonna have like charge-oriented attacks. Okay, loot table's there. He's a little bit of lower level boss, so and I'll make some sort of small loot for him. But let's start doing his other stuff first. And then I do need to change his appearance. What type of appearance do we got for him? Let's do a green one. Oh, it's kind of like poison oriented. What else we got? I kind of like that. And he's going to be like a level 5 boss type thing. Let's make his size a little bigger on spawn. Okay, stats. Oop, power. We'll do like a 1500 HP boss at low level. And then what animations do we have to work with here? A buff, so it's like a little charge. I could do a big AoE stun with that. Yeah, let's do that. cooldown for this, whatever you like. One. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Oh, I didn't actually put the ability in. Alright, they're going to do a big stun here. Okay, AoE's way too big. And this is going to be unavoidable. Duplicate.
I think I'm liking my style of MMO in here.
Yeah, I like that. It's looking really nice.
Look at the styles so far. It's fun.
All right. So the boredom stun is going to be a defensive ability.
On a walk with our neighbor, by the way, too. So you know.
Okay, our neighbor. Oh, okay.
With Archie. I'm gonna leave Sugar here because you know Archie.
Yeah, that's not gonna.
Good, but Sugar's
Yep. All right, let me look for. That's probably good. Oh, I could do one of their attacks is like a bleed. I'll use attack 1 for a charge. 6 seconds. Back to the other one. 6 seconds. And this is going to be a mobility. I think I can do that. Target log actor, location, action current, mobility dash, speed. We'll just do, I don't know, 1500, 1 second duration. We'll just rename this to, let's make sure I. Maybe we do put collision on. Yeah, we stun. Oh, I probably have to put the range up. Hello, Square Peg. How are you doing? Range is going to be 1500. And then I need to move this to engageability. Let's put attack 2 here. If we go into the, we had Jagan solo up. That's not what I wanted to drag over. Jagan soloed up the new boss I put in yesterday. Right here. I forgot to mute my microphone while I was recording, but it was kind of cool. And this like cave is still kind of unoptimized. So because I was streaming and recording, even the first time I tried to do this, I think Unreal crashed. So I had the editor open, then I had the game open, and then I was streaming as well. And the first time I recorded, Unreal crashed on me. So it was like there's a lot of unoptimized stuff going, but it was still pretty cool to record him soloing the boss here. So clearly it's a little bit too hard or too easy. And so I'll put in some different things to make it a little bit harder. I'll probably add some way to spawn some little ads and enemies. And then maybe a root. He might do like an undead root or a pull-in. Or maybe just cast some meteors or something like that. But it's really fun seeing people play your stuff and do all these different things. So obviously, we want this boss to like level 15 to require a group, or maybe like 3 skilled players could kill him together. So I have to do so. I'm bumping his health a lot next patch. But yeah, it's cool to see him do that. All right, boar guy. It's gonna be like the first like little level 5 boss in the area. So I think he's going a little too fast on the dash here. Or at least I'll do it for like half the time.
Be awesome and grabbing my phone real quick upstairs. I just said my buddy's seen it. So it's not complete.
I think that's pretty good. I'll be right back. Alrighty, here we go. Alright, so this is the level 5 boar boss. I'm calling him Boredom. And he's going to just be a little boss that kind of disrupts everyone, and I'll probably make him a roamer in the little starting area. And he kind of charges at you, stuns you, and kind of like facilitates that being a disruptive little beast. And I think that's kind of all I need to do for him. Did I do stats curve? Let's see if I added this stat curve. I did, and I think I set his health kind of high, 1500. Which is pretty high for that level. And what else? I might just make him drop some greens instead of giving him some sort of unique loot. Or maybe I make him drop a tank shield. No, I think at level 5 I only want him to drop like greens. So I'm going to just take off the extra loot there. And then he is just like a guaranteed green drop. Or he's got a guaranteed green drop armor. And then 50% chance to drop a weapon. And I think he's done. Don't think I need to do anything else with that. I just have to add go to his kit. And then offense is attack 2. That's wrong, right? No, that's right. Attack 2. 2. Wait, what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, and then I do want to have these deal like a bit of a bleed. So we'll do a stat change. Okay, Sportum, melee damage. And then we'll do this as melee bleed. So start off, it's going to be, I don't need to do, wait, this is the melee damage. I don't need to set that. This is just going to be instant. Negative health current. We'll do like 5 to 5 or something. Or because he's got a bleed, I'll do 3 to 6 as a base. And then instant, nothing on user interface. VFX, we'll do like a blood. I know there's a fire. Yeah, I think that one will do. And then, wrong thing. The bleed, we will do, not only is it's a 5-second duration. But we'll have it stack like 3 times. And the damage should be fine like that. And so now we'll open up all of these. I can actually just open one, collapse all. Stat change, we do 2 of these, bore. Boredom, bleed. And copy that. Now, just paste all these in. And now let's check this. So he's got an engage dash. A stun, and then I have to fix his he's just not hitting much. Fix his bleed. Is there a bleed? Blood. This guy's probably fine. Put this to a red. And then if we just put him to like, I think my character's level 20, just to make sure he's hitting. Or maybe I need to let the bleed stay on a little longer. We're going to do every 2 seconds, but the duration is going to be 10 seconds. So it lets it kind of stack up. And then I don't need this because I have it on the first one. And I think I will just do, I'll just leave it. Okay, why is the bleed not doing damage? Okay, it is. Yeah, it is. All right, good. I think that's good enough. We've set his health. This is loot table set. It is, which is all set up here. It's just greens. And then, oh, his name. I don't think it named him. Name. Boredom. So his name is set. His kit is good to go. He has a defensive AoE stun. He has a dash for engaging. And then a bunch of attacks with bleeds. His loot table is set. His health scaling is set. So I think I'm good to put him in. Alright, so he is going to be a troublemaker for lobies. Ooh, a follow. Let me pull up my Twitch here. Hey. Hello, Prod. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? So if you're just finding out about us, we're making Indie MMO. We actually are doing a playtest this weekend, which you can download on the Epic Game Store right now. There's a demo. Right here, I'll show you. Ruins of Tearyn. So I'm just adding actual new monsters. I'll do a patch in, I don't know, a couple hours. But this is all us. Got the videos about our details. And you have a demo you can download right here and start playing right now. And so we're basically doing a playtest this weekend. We're trying to, so we got on the Epic Game Store like a week ago. It's when we finally got our page up and going to kind of get wishlist and things and kind of have a better playtest flow. We did 3 playtests last year, but the in-development features for Epic are kind of like, it's annoying that you have to like request account IDs and stuff like that to get people into your playtest. So we restructured how we're doing it, and so far so good. And so this, I did some structural changes to the code, and this week was a lot of kind of a pre-playtest till we're probably going to be playtesting almost every weekend this month, and hopefully we're going to be able to get enough traction to get like 100 people or something, 100 to 300 people playing around and test server performance. And so I just made a boar boss that's kind of going to be a menace for low-level characters. And I think I'm going to make him patrol like somewhere around here. He's going to have, I'm going to copy one of these, or actually one of these, I think. This is an animal spawner. And we're going to make him, give him, so there's already 6 entries. So 10 entries. We'll just copy a few of these other ones. And then this last one is going to be boar at actor spawn. Awesome, thank you. And so this is going to be a pather. I also need to do that. So 6, 7, 8, and 9. And then we'll make them path. Control path reverse. Oh, that's wrong. Put that there. Next one. And another one. I'm going to kind of make them go a little bit all over. Patrol there. Go here. He's going to be looking for people. He wants to eat. Oh, cool. Thank you. Yeah, it's an old school, like, so we're, obviously EverQuest and WoW is our core influence. We both played EverQuest before we met each other, and then we met on WoW. So we have that kind of experience of both. And even though we love EQ, we also know that it needs to be modernized a lot. And so, and you can't just have a full group based game. You have to have like solo options and things. So we're on that kind of track of we're inspired by both EverQuest and WoW, while at the same time we want to be a modernized approach to everything too. So all right, almost done with this path, this long patrol. And we'll make this custom level between 3 and 5, I guess. I guess we'll modify the health scaling of the boss there. Database, boredom. So maybe we'll do like, maybe we'll start with 800 and like I'll balance from there. 800, 900, or we'll do 950 and 1000. I think that was 3 to 5, right? 3, 4, 5, yep. And then his spawner should be set to 3 to 5. And then I suppose I could make one more spawn for him. Let's copy that spawner. I'm going to remove all the patrol points. And I'll just make him like patrol through here. And guarantee him to be level 5, I think. We guaranteed level 5. And let's set up his patrol. And we're also like, we're very early, right? We're in pre-production, is what we say. So not even beta, not even alpha, like none of those things. It's pre-production. We've only started the project for about a year. And a lot of that has not been anywhere close to even like part-time work. So, we're not published or anything like that. So, and one more point, just to get that little tiny point here. All right, that's good. Just add my patch notes here. Alrighty, to our patrol in, their little boss. So that boss is like a low level thing, and so he's just kind of gives a little bit of guaranteed T1 loot and gives people a little bit of surprise. But he only has 2 spawn points, 10% chance to spawn, so it's not like he's like flooding the market with lots of green loot. There's kind of supposed to be a little bit of an exciting group encounter to kind of take out. And now we need to do we'll go back to our mechanics testing level. And we're at the stage where we're really trying to just so last year we did 3 playtests. First one was just getting our first little kind of build out there that people can log in and play. The second test was persistency. So the first one, if you logged out, you lost everything. So the second play test, we're able to get persistency included. And then the third test was zone-to-zone transfers, or loading, I should say. And so we got our dungeon implemented, and you can walk up to a door and click it and zone into the next zone. And so it's that idea of very EverQuest styled. You have this kind of open main world you go around, do stuff in, and then you have a dungeon for some nice group content to go do, with lots of names and loot to go discover. Right now, the dungeon isn't really developed. It just has our first raid boss and raid encounter, which is intended like 20 to 40 people. And so we're kind of just at the point where we've figured out most of our tech and all those things. Like, it is a pretty decent vertical slice at this point. And so now we're just kind of like, this month is all about adding content and things to do and loot to get. And you'll see like right here, we added, just last night, I added this boss in. And we had, I got today, Jagan Rappo was going off and soloing everything. He's been a heavy mage farmer going off and stuff and doing some great things. And so I like doing a lot of like videos when I see some players in. Can't always go do it, obviously, but I like to do a lot of videos and screenshots of my players, having fun in the world and creating these boss encounters and stuff. And we're very like open about the fact that we use tons of marketplace assets right now, because we're not in the stage of doing artwork. We're just completely focused on gameplay and our technology to be able to make an MMO, right? So, and our backgrounds, we've been Unreal devs for 10 years now, and we have a background creating tech called Vertical Third. And so we spent 3 years from 2019 to 2022 building that tech, and we sell it on the marketplace. And the whole intention of building that tech was to one day build an MMO. And so even though we're early, we have quite a bit done comparably to a lot of other games out there, and other indie MMOs, or even MMOs, to be honest. So especially as only like a 2-person team doing stuff. And so it's definitely a lot of fun that we're be able to do all these different things. So now we're really at that kind of cusp time of adding a lot into the game and interesting things to go do. And so I'm adding new loot with procs, like fun items. I just added something that's like a throwback to J boots, like some movement speed boots you can farm, and just kind of having fun with my tools and creating some of these boss encounters and named encounters. And this guy's name, Skagente, is combining 3 of our playtesters together. Jagan Rappo, Tathon, I think, and Scabby Bob. And so I combined them all together as a kind of thank you for testing and stuff. And we got some of them, some of them running around farming and stuff. Alright, so I need to start doing my next enemy. And so this one, what do I want to do here? I have a spider boss, I have an orc boss. I do think I need to increase the health on the orc boss a little bit. Let me increase his health a bunch. I think he can become... I'm gonna like double his health. I think it's like 5 to 7 is what he is. Let me double check what level he is. One of the keybinds is crouch called move down. I don't know. I'd have to check on that. I don't even remember implementing a crouch ever. I'll check that in 1 second. So So this is the boss. Or what's his range? 7 to 7. Okay. Oh, that's one thing I did want to do. I'm going to put a spider spawn over here for database animals. There might be some just randomly offset things. I'll check in 1 second here. I think it's this guy. That's for, I guess, copy that. Edit, paste here. And I'll remove this one. And this guy is going to be level. We'll put this guy at like 11 here. Or 12, I guess. 12. Oh my god, my key. And then I need to check his curve health. What was he over here? 4 to 6. Hold on, TT. 4 to 6, so... No phone, T. No phone. Alright, I'll be right there. I'll be AFK 1 second, guys. All right, I'm back. So I think I need to make this guy stronger here. 4 to 6 health curve. We'll do 600, 700, 800, and then level 12. We'll do like 1800. Then he's got a chance to drop it over here. He spawns there. And it is level 12. Okay. And then the orc boss. It's another one. Pretty sure that's the only spawn for him, yeah. And so he is level 7. So orc boss. Level 7. We're going to give him double the health he had. And that is all I need to test there. And so we're going to go back to my testing level. And what now? All right, one thing I want to test is what you're talking about, these keybinds. I haven't touched my keybind section in so long. Keybinds move forward. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by why in the keybinds crouch is called move down. So left shift is move down is for spectator controls. It's not an actual crouch. And move up is like the same thing. It's so like this is a little bit of a different thing. I could probably make that more clear. But yeah, crouch is not move down. Move down is not crouch. This is still like vertical third stuff that comes as like a default package. And so there's some spectator controls here for move up, move down. And that goes back to like when I showed you this here. This is my spectator controls, and so going up and down is using shift and spacebar for this here. And so that's kind of where that comes from. And yeah, jump, I could have also add, well, I mean, jump is down here as well, so spacebar. So it's both. So there's a double keybind there on that one. Okay, I think I'm good with that. I have 2 new bosses added. One piece of loot added. Let's do another boss. Let's look at my... okay, so I've done that. I did a boar boss. I guess this kind of is in this category on this one. I've already used that model, so I'll just take that off. Now an earth elemental. An earth elemental is probably a good idea. If I go back to this level, this area is a little bit underpopulated. People don't go here as much, so it would make a good reason for people to go over here. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, these are all elemental earths. I think there's one thing set here that's wrong. There's like a, yeah, this is a fire elemental. This is supposed to be earth elemental. If he's even supposed to, he's not even really supposed to be there at all. Bear, archer, stag, whatever. And then all of these guys are earth elementals. And I think I'm going to make an earth elemental boss and then give him mercenaries. And give him a shield a tank can get. And I'll kill these guys here. And put some more earth elementals instead. And then get one more back here. Okay. I think that's pretty good. And then the pathers will path. Enemies. Elementals. Alright, I gotta go back to my testing level. And what now? Okay, I gotta copy some files. We need an earth elemental name. Earth elemental name. What's something earthy? Looking at some stone names. They are green. Peridot. Quartzalt. Do that. Yeah, I mean, all these names are temporary anyways. Quartz. Quartzal. 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 Take all these, copy here. Do a batch rename. him up. Set the name. And now I need to get his kit. Just set these. And set his actual kit. And then let's get his loot table going. So we need the stat curve and the loot table. And the loot table. And then let's change up his appearance to something else. Look a little different. Okay, that's weird. What is going on with this? So we're going to have to change the texture. We just need to go to the master. Make this a parameter. Which is texture. It's a color, so it's modifying it, so let's be fine. And then let's duplicate this guy. And we're going to change the hue. Purple. There we go, that's better. And then emissive, we'll turn the emissive off. Or maybe like 0.1, 0.5, 1. Okay. Alright, that's those things set. And now when you think about what is his abilities. So to think about that, to brainstorm a little bit, we're going to open up his animations and kind of like see what inspires us. So we have obvious melee attacks, attack left, attack right, got some channels. Those could be kind of interesting to use. A roar. Spell A, spell B. could make it a little bit of a chaos thing where every time he attacks, he's like trying to de-aggro. So he kind of runs around a ton. I could try a beam, maybe. But I don't know. Mm-hmm.
I want to show you this Sam's character I made.
BRB. All right. He's supposed to be a tank, so, or he's dropping. I'm trying to instill that idea that he's a tank. So, oh, I could make him like just heal a little bit. Maybe you have to interrupt his heal. Yeah, let's start with that. He's going to do this. Browse to the asset. And then duplicate that. Heal. Cooldown, we'll say like 10 seconds. I guess more than that, because he's going to have a bit of a duration on this. We're going to do it channeled. Move speeds -1. Input, nothing. Targeting, nothing. Positioning, nothing. Custom code, whatever. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Appearance. Okay. Channel C. And so this will last for like 6 seconds, and it will be yeah, I think it's just going to be like something he randomly casts. I'll make it a buff, I think. Category, yeah. And so every 6 seconds, he's going to, or it's going to be a direct target. Hitbox, whatever appearance is. I guess we could put like fire. Nature. Let's see what this is. It's not that big. I assume these are the same thing. I guess we'll just do this one. Whatever. We'll test it. And we might have to change the rotation, location, action owner, current. Targeting is self. That's it. And so now we're going to put like, I think 5 of these in. It's 5. And then every 1 second, we'll do the delay here. And then let's go test it. Oh, forgot to set them. Spawn. Alright, definitely gotta make them bigger. Oh, he's still... I don't think I changed this to the right thing. And then let's make him like 1.5. And then make sure he is not scaled anyway, weirdly. Oh. Why is the animation playing? Did I even set the animation? Maybe that's why. Okay, I did. Okay. Six-second cast. Channels are on. Does that need to be there? Is that what it is? Oh, it's very short, that's why. So we need to put a bunch of these together. Maybe like this. Okay. Yeah, we're building an Indie MMO. Again, if you want to play it, it's on the Epic Game Store. Search Ruins of Tearyn. We have a playtest going on right now. I'm just trying to get a few bosses in and loot. I'll probably do a patch, hopefully before like 6-ish. It's kind of what I'm aiming at, and that's kind of what I'm going for right now. Just get more loot in the game and more things to do. Whoa. He is literally thin for some reason. Must be the spawn. I must have screwed up on the spawn size here. 1.5. And I need a much bigger healing effect here. Anything that's heal. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Alright, he's got his weight back. I will try and increase the size of that. Let's do like 3 times the size. And so the idea here obviously is you have to stun him to stop him from healing. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I think I have a long cooldown on it right now. Okay. One ability down, and I'll be right back once again. All right. Got some fries in the oven for my little one. And what we got here? So we got the healing ability. We're also going to make him just have like more tankiness. So we'll take his resist all. We're going to bump this to like .2 and just have people feel like, dude, this guy's tanky. That kind of feeling. And then we do have to make his actual heal. Stat change. And then index, yep, got there. Quartzel. And this is just going to be a pretty instant, unavoidable, self, positive, add, health current, we'll say 50 to 50. And then we're going to ignore crit. So I'll just test this real quick, make sure it's all working. I'll have to fix the range on the ability. Maybe it's healing a little bit too much. At the same time, no. I'm gonna leave it, just because it's not healing that much, given the fact that I'm not in a group and it's a 20-second cooldown. So I'll leave that as it is, and then what else we're gonna do? I think we're gonna do some. Maybe like an AoE. I've already done AoE stun on the boar. I'm trying to do a little bit different of things. Haven't really done a big projectile explosion, really. So I could do that. I'm trying to think. Maybe I do just do like a knockback. Let's do a knockback. A knockback de-aggro. Knockback. we're going to use like his spellcast. Yeah, I'll do this. So browse to that. Create a montage. Make sure it is set to full body. Spell A. This one's going to be instant. It's not channeled. Range, I guess we'll put to like 400. No positional requirements. Appearance is all set. And then it'll be a direct target. We don't need hitbox. We could probably do some sort of, maybe we'll just leave beam hit for now. Targeting, target lock actor. Location, target lock actor is fine. And that's it. And then we need a stat change. So first up, we can go to our knockback. We have an 800 and a 1500, so let's put that in. A 1500 knockback, and then a threat. I think I had some threat removes. Yeah, threat remove, duplicate, we'll remove like 400. And 400. This one's a little harder to test because it requires me to have let's try this. Let's just do like this. We'll take an ally. I think this is enemies, players. Put this guy over here. Oh, I didn't even add the ability. So we have heal and then knockback. Okay. Well, it's working great. We just need him to aggro on something else first. I probably could just put the spider as ally and then see what happens. Okay, so it's aggro now. But because I don't have, okay, let's try this. That's the players. Make it, it's probably fine, level 15. think I need to do damage. I'll be right back though. Okay. Let's add some more damage. Let's add like a damage base for now. Stat change. Alright, they're fighting. I'm gonna get some aggro here. I don't know why it's not dealing damage to him. Oh, it is. Okay. It's just not very much. It feels like the D threat's not working. Threat remove 400. We'll make it not resistible. Unavoidable. Subtract threat. one easy way to test this, or look at this, is the enchanter. I know for a fact that works. Enchanter. Mind wipe, memory wipe. Yeah, I was using this. So oh, I know why. I'm removing threat on the target of myself, not the other way around. Okay, so I see what's going wrong. I need to target myself. Do I even have this for an AI? I don't even know if the D threat will work for an AI. Let's try. So the knockback is hitting its target. And so players don't obviously have threat. This is like a little tiny bit of an oversight with the threat. So if I target myself, I wonder if that would work. I'd have to have a other ability. Take this threat out, add this threat. Remove 400. Dark target, hitbox. And this is going to be stat change of 1. Targeting is self. Locations all the same. And I guess targeting is self. Eligible targets self. But it's just going to make it do less threat on itself, which wouldn't do anything. So I actually don't have the means for a AI to do a de-aggro ability, it seems. I can try this. I don't think it's going to work, though. Oh, hold on. This one is going to be a self. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. I have to add some sort of mechanic for that. It's like a threat remove NPC. I probably can just do through this code. So if I go to the stack component, and we come down to threat. Hey, threat. Yeah, sure, I'll take one. All right, let's add some code here. So we're going to get the action owner, get character type. Sure.
See how nice that is? Yes. Okay. Do you want something?
Yeah, I'll take my usual.
It's good for you. Drink it.
All right. So I'm adding mechanic. I had de-aggro abilities for players and monsters, but a little lapse of thought here. It doesn't work for AI to get them off themselves. So if we're an AI, let's see if, so if we are an AI, let's see if my actual target comes through. We have action owner, stat change, and then the target is myself. So let's do, we're just going to take, yeah. Huh? Yeah, let me check. It should be. I didn't even think about that. It's either in there or in your purse. Okay. Sorry, distracted. So we're just going to do this. We're going to get our actor component. Now we're going to go, so get the owner. Get the graph component.
Do you see it over there?
Oh, you didn't find it?
No.
Where's my wallet? It's got to be in my wallet somewhere.
Has Eva been done though?
Hmm? Yeah, I did her diaper and her fries are cooling. I'll give them to her in a second. Yeah, okay. I was like, what's that?
Is it there?
No.
What?
I thought you said
I said I found it, but
Yeah.
is it there?
It should be.
You were checking.
I tried to and I forgot my password and it's locked out. I don't see why it wouldn't be.
Past the 6th.
Yeah. It should be there.
You have no way of.
I'll try and I'm trying to reset the password and I'm still failing the reset on the password.
Okay, well, call me, I guess, text me or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was gonna go get potatoes at Patrick.
Perfect.
Okay.
Get like 24 of them or something.
Okay, the tax.
Yeah, they're so cheap. It's just like,
I know, they're like, right now, they're like 39 cents a
yeah.
pound.
And like I like making the homemade fries and stuff. And um sorry people, I'm dealing with something. Getting distracted here. Alright, so we're going to take the graph data, we're going to get the threat list. Let me go to the graph data component. Oh, it's not that. It's the threat component. Threat component. And remove threat. Wait, what? Threat. So I could do that. I could remove the target from the threat meter altogether. Maybe I just need to add a thing here. Clear threat, search for that. Okay, so I can do. Let's go. Let's just make a new interface. RT FRT threat remove target. This will be an actual float. This value. And yeah, I'll just make it a whatever. And now we can go to the stack component and we can do threat remove target and get the actual mod value. And then we go to our actor component threat manager, compile this, threat remove target. And we're going to get do I have the actual focus targets? Threat meter actors. Okay, target focus. Okay, so threat actors. We're going to find the focus target and set the array element index here. And we're going to take this value and, oh, we have to get the value first. So we're going to get the value, get this, and subtract this, and then set this. Okay, and I think that's going to work. Component stats, so if it's the owner, I'll just make sure to print this AI hit. So the action owner, we're going to check if it is a player or an AI. If it's a player, we do everything normal. If it's AI, we're going to basically just look at our threat list and remove the value from the top target, which is whoever we're hitting. AI hit. Don't knock him off. Don't knock him off. Oh, it might be adding. And so we're going to basically make sure, as a precaution, we just need to do we could just probably just do it here. Reverse it. Because we only want just for a little bit of whatever, we'll do that. Kadunk, kadunk, kadunk. Hopefully he actually takes the damage here. Alright, so now he's properly bouncing back and forth. Yeah, so he's popping back and forth. It should be working now. I think we're good. Alright, and he's only going to do that. Knockback. Yep, so that's good. And then the cooldown, we'll put this to like 10 seconds. And so I want the heal is going to just be on a buff. It's going to randomly cast it. And then when it's up, knockback will be in the main rotation, so he uses it on his primary target. And then I'll be right one more time. Alrighty. And now we need some sort of other thing. Let me think here. Let's do like an area effect pull-in. I like that idea. Yeah, let's use this guy. Create montage. Get the full body. And then gotta make a new skill. Any of these is good as whatever. Pull. AoE. Pull. Movement. Targeting range. Oh, I do have to set the range for other stuff. 3,000. Let's clear these for now. None. And then clear that for now. Do an AoE. Hitbox is going to be like 1,500. Let's do some basic things. Telegraph, red. Targeting is direction. Location, action, current. And it's just a standard AoE. And I will do the appearance. Do like a 3-second cast maybe. Or maybe we just do an instant cast. What was this thing called? Maybe that's part of the fight, is you get sucked in. Pull. And back to the kit. I'm just going to put the pull in. It's right over there. It's there. Oh, did I not add the pull to the ability? Maybe it's targeting. Okay, targeting enemies. Save. Whoa. What the hell happened there? Move this over here. Oh, I know what happened. I had a second ability up, right? Nope, maybe not. This definitely felt a little bit too big though, so we'll do pull 1250. And we're going to make this unavoidable. Why is it jerking me around? That's so weird. It's like pushing and pulling. Oh, no, it's not channeled. Hmm. Maybe is it? Oh. Maybe I'm just doing it way too fast. Maybe it's the location. That's so weird. Oh, I know why. It's because I have other pull code that I've changed. Okay. I added pull code. I modified pull code for knock pull initialize. Okay. Yeah. Um, all right. So action owner again. Get character type and switch. If it's a player, we're doing this. And if it's an AI, we're doing this. I modified pull code for the tank's taunt ability to pull them down to you. And I knew that was going to be something that I'd have to change later, but that should do it better. There we go. All right. Let's up the range now. Targeting range. No, not that range. Oh, okay. The range is long. Okay. Okay, so all right, that's pretty good. I like that. And then I just noticed that the mage auto attack is currently set to melee. If it got parried, auto. That needs to be set to fire. Let's add that to my patch notes. Is this set to fire? It's not. Dot. I keep fire. Okay. Now just clear all these damn windows. Okay, so he has a heal, he has a pull-in, he's got a de-aggro on the threat, and now obviously pull everyone in. We're going to do a big, I think AoE root with like a dot attached to it, which people have to run out of. So again, we'll just take that AoE again. AoE, where's the AoE pull? AoE pull, we're going to duplicate this, turn it into an AoE root. And this one we're going to do a telegraph on. We're going to keep everything the same, but we're going to change the, I'm going to make a root folder, root. And rename that, obviously. Root, we'll say like 5 seconds. It's going to be a duration for negative enemy. I'll make it unavoidable. I will just make it nature. Maybe a lot of people actually. And then we'll do move speed. Value of like -5, which should be, hey, you can't move. Yeah, we want to make this show. This is going to be Quartzel root. Or this is just root, I guess. Yeah, I probably, yeah, whatever. Root is fine. I should have this in the cleric folder. Where is the root? Copy all that. Put that there. Yeah, root 5 seconds. Duration. That's all good. And pop that in there. That's not the right one. And telegraph is there. Cast time will give like 3 seconds for people to get out of it. And then let's see what spells I can do here. Alright, we'll make this a montage. Slot name, full body, and then I think it's this one. Yeah, that's good enough. And so this is what, 2 seconds. So let's do a smaller play rate here. Or not smaller play rate, we just want 2 of these. Spell ready. Maybe one more. We can probably make these slightly slower. It's like .8 and .8. Yeah, and he's like casting at 3. Yep. And so take that and put that there, default. I can't remember which one he uses, but it's whatever. Okay, 3 seconds. Let's pop this in there. Loot table or kit. Root. Okay. And the root is too long. 5 seconds. Yes, touch each root. 5 seconds. Yep. And then let's put an effect here showing they got rooted. Leaves? No. Niagara. Nature. Let's just give that a shot. We'll see what happens. I'll probably do an update after I finish the loot for this guy. Okay, I resisted that. Alright, cool. That's working. And then we'll add a little bit of damage over time as well to this. That's not what I wanted. Stat change. Dot. This is going to be the duration. No, tick. For 5 seconds. Health current. We'll just do like 5 to 5. Enemies, negative. We will do nature. Math, subtract. Health current. Ignore crit. Quartzel. Root. Damage. Do like vine. Is there any vines? Paint texture. What am I even looking for? Vine? No. Ability. Where's the nature stuff? Yeah, this is good. Do they have a transparent one? Probably not. Alright, good enough. I'm not going to spend a ton of time on this. And the border can be a little bright. Root damage. Okay, tick, negative, enemy, nature, subtract. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, cool. So everyone's rooted in place. Can't do anything. Prevents them from like interrupting. And then he's gonna knock back the tank. Whoever's on his threat list. And I think that's pretty good as a base right now. Let's go to his kit. This AoE root we will put on the debuff category. So he's got his heal. And then Quart AoE pull. Will also kind of be here. And then attack 1 and attack O2. I think that's fine. Put this guy to a cooldown of 3. This guy also a cooldown of 3. Actually, 1 point. Let's do 2. 2. And then AoE root. Cooldown. Be like 10. AoE pull cooldown. Will be like 9. Hopefully that makes it so. Does the pull, that does the root type thing. Or actually I want to do the, yeah, no, that's fine, whatever. Alright, so he's doing, I resisted something there, but healing. You're supposed to interrupt that, obviously. Roots everyone. Pulls everyone in. Smacks. Alright, so the big things, I think the healing is happening too often. Yeah, healing's too long. Let's go to the, let's look at his hitbox for a sec. It's like lower this like 150. The follow range, I think. Like 50. I don't think we need that right now. And then attack 0-1 targeting. We'll put it to like 225. Same thing here, 225. And then the cooldowns on the bigger things seems way too long, way too short. So the root, do like 15, and the pull, also do like 15. And then I need to look at the pull, both there. The pull range is what? 3,000. And the root is also 3,000. Good. Alright, I think he's pretty good. Oh, health scaling, I never did. I think I said it here, but I didn't do it. I think I'm going to make him like level 12. So we'll just make him like 2,000 HP. And did I change the heal cooldown? I don't think I changed the heal cooldown. Heal cooldown. That's the wrong thing. Yeah, sure. We'll try that. Again, it can be interrupted, so it's not that terrible. And then his loot. Pretty sure I said his loot already, but just to make sure. Yep. So I can go put him in the world, and then I'll work on his loot. Alright, so once again, just get 10 of these guys out. Spawn court. And then let's do a little bit more of a complicated patrol. So he's going to spawn there. Walk here. That's probably fine. And then I'm just going to basically, the level range is going to be like, I guess we'll make it 10 or like 11. I'm going to make another one, but we'll just rotate this around and move these a little bit differently. Make this guy path up here. Alrighty, that looks pretty good. So 2 spawns, level 11, 10% chance for him to spawn, and they path a bunch around here. So one could pop over here, and one can path up there, and we're good. And so now I get to do the loot. I'm going to make 2 pieces of loot for this guy, one for a healer and one for a tank. And so let's go down to base, go back to my testing level. We're going to make a proc item for, we're going to make a thorns based shield. And then a way to proc small heal over time on your heals. Shield for the cleric. Maybe I'll make that a mace, I guess. Yeah, I'll do a mace and shield. Okay, so loot. We'll consider this still tier 1, which will go to weapons. And we're going to do this is going to be hammer. Rejuvenation. How do you spell rejuvenation? Rejuvenation. Copy here. And then I'm just going to pull the proc stuff from here. Copy there. And then we'll just batch rename. Fang of Aegis. Replace with hammer of rejuvenation. Okay, and then we'll set everything up to, obviously this needs to be renamed. I don't know if I named that right. Okay, bring this up. Tiffany. Oh, I gotta be right back. All right. We're back. Okay, keep all that fine. We need a new mace hand weapon. Mace. Okay. It's wild that some marketplace owners don't. Oh, they're called clubs. I'm sorry, clubs. Organize their stuff some sort of meaningful way. Wow. Mace. Yeah, that's good. Now what? Okay, the proc. So power of healing. So normal is 3. Normal is 3 power. And so we'll do a 30 bump. So it's a little bit stronger than the normal T1 hammer. And then we're going to add the passive here. Stat change, no, proc. And now we'll do the proc, which is a simple, passive. Where's passive? Okay, activate chance is hit my action. It has to be an add for healing. Activate chance will say maybe a 20% chance to proc. And then activate names. I think I might only do, I don't want it to proc off the healer. Heal over time. Because I just get too many chances, I think. So let's go classes. Auto attack. So heal over AoE. We want it on there. Heal big. We want it there. Heal small. We want it there. Not on the hot. And so this is heal small. So cleric. Heal small. Heal big. And heal AoE. Oop. And then we'll actually have a no cooldown on this. Let's put this to 0 for no cooldown. And that way it's got a chance to heal multiple targets. Yeah, let's give that a try. And then proc, this is going to be change Procker Hammer there. And this is just, I think, just direct target stuff. I think that works. Let's give it a try. Gotta go to actor component inventory. Add the new loot. Web Juve. Web Juve. And then I'll set my character in the cloud to a healer. Hammer of Rejuvenation. Something fucked up. Weapon. I do want to make this. This is cleric. Yeah, it's cleric only. And then, once again, I put that in the wrong spot, of course. Alright. And then that should be fine. Okay, so it's equipped. Okay, I didn't rename the proc, I think, but let's do AoE heal. Or did I? I don't know. So this is the weapon. Proc Hammer of Rejuve. And this doesn't have an icon, which it shouldn't. Oh, hold on. Alright, back once more. One thing I think I'm just randomly thinking of this, but one thing I forgot to do is on my profile, make an actual button to playtest. I'll have to do that after. I think I need to make a proper thumbnail and stuff for it. Okay. So we have the weapon, has the proc. The proc, just for my own sake, let's just make the user interface proc. Hammer of rejuvenation. And we're going to copy the UI ports here. That's fine. We'll keep it green. And then now I gotta go to the stat change and do the same thing. Proc hammer of, I don't know why that word's spelled hard for me to spell, but damn. Okay, nature. Let's see what happens. I should have it equipped still. Hammer rejuvenation. Oh, it's probably eligible target thing. Targeting ally, self and ally. And then same thing here. Ally and self. It's a positive. Maybe that should do it. Alright, so it's working, but I'm supposed to heal, not deal damage. Add. Cool. Oh, these are enemies. Okay. That makes more sense. There we go. Okay, maybe I need to up the chance a little bit. 20%. I guess we'll do 30%. The heals aren't really that fast. So, and then let's double check if I can get it triggered several times on the same Cast. Wait, what? Why didn't they spawn? Oh, that is indeed the wrong one. It's got one trigger there. Alright, I'm gonna have to have multiple of these just to increase the odds. Only one triggered there. Okay, double trigger. That's all I need to know. Double trigger, triple trigger. Okay, cool. I like that. And I think that weapon's good to go. So go to Quartzal. Go to his loot table. And we're going to have a 40% chance to drop the Hammer of Rejuvenation. New item. Hammer of Rejuvenation. Set off a Quartzal. Alright, cool beans. Next item. We're going to do a shield for the tank to give him like a little bit of thorns. So let's just go to loot, weapon, do shield, tank, and we're just literally going to call it thorn shield. And weapon shield tank 1, copy here. I'm going to go to the mace, we'll just copy the proc and the stat change. I'll make templates for this stuff soon enough, but rename this to thorn shield. And this to thorn shield. And this to thorn shield. Okay. One second, people. Alright, I'm back. Fatherly Doolies. I've been calling today. What is adorned? I think that's what it means, right? Adorned, deaf. Adorned with nature's thorns. And need a new shield. See if there's anything else. Shield. I think I've used a lot of those ones. Sure, we'll go with that. And we'll bump these all a little bit. So 4 power. Resist all, do 4. And then this is going to be Thorn Shield proc, Thorn Shield proc. I'll set up that. This is a passive hit enemy action. Activate chance is going to be 1, so 100% of the time. We don't need any names on this one. And I'll get the user interface going here. This can just be left blank, I think. And we can go like bluish, green, background's darker. And then proc Thorn Shield. Stat change, proc Thorn Shield. And once again, I don't think we need to change any of the abilities. We just need to do an instant negative enemy. We do need to change the targeting too. I don't think directions is what we need. I don't think that matters there, but we do need enemy on eligible targets. And then enemy, nature, subtract, resource health. I'm going to ignore crit, ignore power, and we'll set a flat like 15. What? 15 to 25 damage. And go once more. Thorn Shield. And that's probably fine. Nature. I guess I'll just do something random there. And then the cooldown should also be nothing. Cooldown, nothing. Passive. Cooldown, nothing. Math requirements, subtract. And back to the inventory to add. Thorn shield. And I gotta get my tank. Thorn shield, baby. And something's not set right on it. Did I weapon thorn shield? Did I really do it again? I did it again. Wow. I keep doing that every time. I've done that every time for almost all these proc weapons. Alright, I do have... Ooh, I did not. Okay, equip. Thorn shields now. Did I spell that right? Why does it look wrong? Alright, we'll go to the little spider over here. Oh, that's a enemy right now. Put this over to an enemy. Beautiful. So every time I get hit, they get returned damage. Now it's hitting a little hard right now. It's like double the damage increase. So, did I change this properly? Proc, Thorn Shield. Okay, I didn't change the damage, I think. So let's do 10 to 20 maybe damage. He's missing a lot because I'm 5 levels up. But yeah, boom, 20 damage. 20 damage. Beautiful. Alright, that one's in. Gonna put it back on Mr. Quartzel. That's gonna compete with the Thorn weapon, T1 Thorn Shield. It's gonna compete with the Hammer Rejuvenation for a drop. So he's 2 drops on his table. Yeah, I think that's... I'm going to try and do a build and patch. I'll see if anyone's actually playing right now. Yeah, no one's playing right now, so... let me see if there's any other bugs I need to crack out. Okay, I got that one. Enemy design. not anything too mandatory. I don't think I really need to do any of this. Splinter loading screens, auto reload. I could just do the auto reload. Let's go back to scoreboard. And then we're just every timer by. This is just a cheap way of doing an event. Every like 60 seconds. We're going to do a scoreboard reload. Looping. Just because there's like some glitches with it and stuff, so I just want it helps update stuff. And then what else? I think I can go, if I go to the controller, and when I go to spectate, do I do anything that talks to the client here? Possess, spectator. I'm going to try and do CE, hide, mouse, spectate. What's a client? Show mouse cursor to false. Wait, is that this show? No, okay. That's a legitimate. Yeah. And that will stop it from getting in the way of recordings. Let's see if it works here. Hey, we got someone logging in. All right, spectate. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's gone now. So now when I do this, it's not showing the mouse. I'm getting in the way. All right. Alrighty. Let me look at the bug reports in the playtest. Is there anything else I can figure out here? I could do a small increase on the stun on the rogue. Kick. What stun do we have? 1.5 seconds stun. Let's do a 2-second stun. And then, okay, let's duplicate this and make a custom damage for the rogue here. Rename. Kick. Damage. And we're going to make sure this is ignore critical hit and power on the. I guess I can keep power, but ignore crit. And then yeah, so 2 seconds stun, ignore crit. That should get the. Hey, honey, what's up?
I still need a color.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine there. Add that to the notes. Patch notes. Rogue. Kick stun duration increased. 1.5 to 2. And rogue kick move from crit capability removed. Oh, the new item as well. Loot. New item. Thorn shield. 40% off Quartzel. Oh yeah. And non-targeted spells will no longer check if a target is dead as a requirement to cast it, aka mage teleport. I did fix that. What are some other things I can do here? So I did that. Scoreboard. MISC. Scoreboard. Reloads every 60 seconds to auto refresh. Is there anything else I want to do right now? Let me think. I just want to create something, build another monster. Or I could add something to the king. Something small to the king. Enemies. Undead king. Let me think here. I think I'm going to leave it for now. Kind of want more things in the world, not just like one super special one. What else we got? Okay, so I mostly just need to rebuild and patch. Trying to think if I deploy right now with the person playing, would it really mess anything up, really? I don't think so. Alright, let's do it. Let's just build the patch and deploy. Okay. Oh, I have to remove that. Or I guess I don't. This level doesn't get packaged. Alright, so step one, let's just make sure I get everything. Packaging steps going. All the way up. I'm going to just turn my screen off for a second. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Save all. Now we go over here. And this one I need to close off for a second. Back to the main level. Okay, save all. And we're going to do the client first. So client Save. And now we're going to go to product settings. Which apparently is lagging my computer out for some reason. Maps in mode. Going to set up, oop, not that one. Set this here. And packaging. I need to exclude. Always include the server files. Never include the server game mode. We will do another build on pathing. And I think that's most of everything. Yes, yeah. Yep. 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 Remove temporary. Yep. 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 I didn't change these at all intentionally. Yep. 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 Oh, I do need to make sure these are on. Where are they? Make sure debug mode's on, off. I gotta add that to my list. Disable debug mode on action spawner. What just tagged me? Is it in Tearyn? Critical third? I don't know what tagged me. Okay. Alright, so okay, AI needs to be disabled for the client. Save. And then these are all done. Done. Oh, I did have it. Huh? Or did I just have that? I don't know. I did that. I did that. Okay. We can build. Save all. Package the client. This should not take very long. Last one took a while because I had to rebuild. Okay, let's see here. Alright, client has been rebuilt. Now we can do the other zones. So we're going to keep that, but we can remove that and remove that. And then I gotta turn AI on for the server. Just make sure everything's off. Enable. Save all that. And then I think we're good. Oh yeah, change this to server. Save. And then build the server. Making a phone call. BRB. I forgot to still have my stream on here. Yes, so I am doing my patch. I will quickly get this done. It shouldn't take very long. Oh, whoops. Just making sure I connect the character select. And I'll get on Lulu in a second here. Dungeon, gotta update the build IDs. Then I will hide my screen for a sec. I'll BRB. Alright, I'm just waiting for my servers to come up, make sure I can log in. The new servers, at least, the patch. Alright, the dungeon's up. The level shouldn't be so too far behind. Come on now. Okay, deployed. Let's check out if I can log in okay. Bleh. Make sure I can log in over here. Both of these seem good. Are good there. And I'll just check on one thing. I'll check on the patrol. Make sure it's there. So number one over here. I removed a fire elemental over here, which was incorrectly placed. Got the earth elementals. Let's see if we spawned to level 11, so that's fixed. There's probably one more. Ah, there he is. Cool. Quetzal. He spawned. Alright, and then lastly, when I spectate, it should, yeah, okay, mouse is gone now. Alright, I think we're good there, so let me update the client. And then 26, we can delete this build. And 13. Delete those. The demo, we're going to make 2.1 active. Save all. Gonna pause. We're gonna go make some food after this goes live. Should start updating shortly. Beautiful. And now we can go back to content and turn the patch off, the patch maintenance notice, and launch. Updating. Okay. Alright, next patch is live. Can we go on here? Let's go on a venue, I guess. Alright, let's sneak around a little bit. And then I should be able to unstealth now. Yep. I was able to unstealth. Gonna re-stealth. Let's see if... I wonder if the boar spawned. Be pretty lucky if he did, but... Yeah, that's him. That's the placeholder, maybe? Whatever the placeholder is. Maybe it's that guy. It's probably that guy then. He's the placeholder for the boar boss. I probably can just run through these because I can actually like murder these things. Oh, my thing isn't proccing. I'm just getting unlucky. Oh, yep, just getting unlucky. Just procced at the very end. I wonder where the other elemental went. It's supposed to walk up there. Okay, maybe that's him. There's not someone else on here, right? Nope. That's odd. There's supposed to be two pathers. I wonder why there's only one. Something must have messed up there. Alright, what else did I do? I did the boar boss, and then I did him. So there's not much else to check out. I got the stealth thing fixed. A few other little bug fixes here and there. Let me check one thing. Oh, why did this open up? I guess I put it there. Okay. Let me double check the spawner right here. Like, why wasn't this active? So weird. Okay, 10 array elements there, 10 there, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Patrol. Okay. I don't know why that didn't work, but we'll figure it out later. Alright, I'm going to take a break and go cook something. So, thank you for watching. Definitely check us out sometime. Ruins of Tearyn on the game store. Oops. To bring up the store. So, Ruins of Tearyn on the store. You can download the demo down here and start playing today. So, thank you very much for watching, and we'll be back another time.